Hey guys! Good morning, good evening. Thanks for coming in so early. Nice to see you. I hope you guys are doing okay. Oh, gozaimasu. Yeah, it's a little cursed. But it's cute, thank you. I like it. Hi guys! Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so I wanted to get like back into Ottawa since I am past all the tutorial stuff and I guess the game starts proper. I did like practice moving around a bit after stream, and I think I'm a little bit better at like, you know, steering the ship, maybe not. But I did like during stream when I was playing I felt fine, but kind of like after you know, I was just like walking around a bit, getting like more used to controls, and I wouldn't say I felt like sick or even really dizzy, but definitely like the sort of I need a ginger ale kind of feeling, if that makes any sense. But I don't think, you know, that was after like 2 hours of so I think it should be fine. But again, yeah, like the FOV, my FOV for the game is going to be cranked up really high, and my aspect ratio is a little low to reduce any sort of like motion sickness symptoms. But uh, yeah, yeah, I got like water. I got snacks. I usually grab like tea in the middle of stream, anyways. I think. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Evening, hi guys. um, but yeah, I think we'll just get into it, and then this game of people love watching people play. Yeah, it's my first time. I did a little bit yesterday, and I kind of just got through like the tutorial, and then I died on what's it called, Giant's Deep, and I like flew myself directly into the sun, and I was like, all right, I've figured out how to play. um, but yeah, I'll get into it, and I mean, even just like the little bit that I've seen already. And then again, let me know if like audio is too loud, too low, etc. Common outer as one does, common outer lap. So, yeah, I learned that after stream. I had people, my friends like text me. They're like, oh, I did the exact same thing. Don't worry. Like that was like my literal experience. Um, but yeah, like even just the little bit that I got to see, I'm so um like interested in the little bits of like mystery that's already there. And I guess I was surprised that it was kind of like hard sci-fi a bit. I guess. Hi, Tenant. Like curiosity guide you. There's no wrong way to play. I hear that. Yeah, I think it like took me by surprise that, you know, it was more hard sci-fi in the way that like, so for example, you fly past a planet and yeah, the planet has like orbital gravity. I was like, wait, why am I still moving? It's like, yeah, what do you think? Pre-flight checklist. Be triggered with a separate. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so you can still like freeze time by doing things, and jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button press manual or anytime upward presses use auto. Okay. Goal of this stream: find new and more interesting ways to die. Yeah, it like I'm surprised how I guess like yeah, sciencey it is. um but that's really cool because I like sci-fi. I think I did want to explore like this planet a bit more. I think I will just carefully, a little bit up, not too far up. that looks like something. But we'll try to land softly. Okay, that's good enough. Hi, Egg. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, I've heard, like, nothing but good things about this, and this is my first time. I went through it, and I think I just want to explore, like, because I know there was other things on this planet, and they were kind of, like, hinting at it when you go through the town, so I just wanted to see, she's beginning to morb. Oh, wait. Okay, this is like a big drop. Wait, A hold the peck. Try not to like just straight up die from fall damage here, but I haven't gotten. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. I was pressing the buttons in the wrong order. Okay, that was a little hard. Excuse me? Yeah, I know like the days are kind of timed, so I'm trying not to like just stop and look at chat and read chat while I'm not, you know, talking to someone that would stop time. So now I can look I can look at chat. The orbits of the planet aren't hard programmed. If the sun were removed, the planets would fly off into space. That's super cool. It's super cool. That is super cool. Like, yeah, I think I just didn't expect that when I started, because yeah, I went into the game like blind, like as blind as I could be, um, without knowing like certain things about the game that are a kind of on the Steam description. Like I knew that it has time loop elements, but I didn't know like when it started. And I know the music because the music is really good. Um, but yeah, I think when I started up, I was just kind of expecting that it was more of like a narrative kind of exploration fantasy kind of thing. So I was like surprised that even like the autopilot isn't really a fast travel, and you have to, you know, you're pulling into orbit, you're pulling into gravity, and I just like didn't even think about that. So it's really cool, and I mean, I like reading hard sci-fi. Like, I mean, I think the for people who don't like understand what that term is, because you might not have heard it, like The Martian. Like, I love The Martian. I like the book a bit more than the movie, but I like that kind of stuff, like thinking, like, you know, Dr. Stone kind of things of thinking about the actual science in like a still fantasy or like fictional kind of setting. Um, I have to like switch the windows. I hope you have a good stream, Allie. I can't believe I have to work. I gotta say, what's the worst that can happen? Die? Not a problem. Yeah, I mean, like, with games that just sort of restart like that, it's okay to just die. But I hope you have a good day at work, Egg. Thanks for coming in. Check out his cool leg. New pilot is either fast learner or a fast dyer. Oh no, I've just been sitting here reading. Okay, okay. Sorry, I don't want to like just leave you guys on red. But, okay, I'll just keep going. Um, I saw something crash over the horizon. I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Crashed. I don't know what it is exactly. Looks like he does have a cool little leg. It looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Earth before, and trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off Dark Rim, but whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing. Actually, that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. It's gonna help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Okay, obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as pleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Okay. I mean, this is something. This is something. But I guess, yeah, if I can't, I don't think I'll, from what I can tell, I don't think I can do anything about it now. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, oops. Oops. In the hole. I mean, this is just like thing, right? There's no like opening. There's no opening. Like, wait, I didn't really expect that to work. Oh, we just keep going. Huh. Oh, wait, okay. I mean, I don't know what that, like, did for me, but I threw a little scout into the seed. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? They suspect it has any musical talent. I do like a lot of the writing in it. Like, it's really just funny and like sweet. um sorry, I can't like I haven't been reading chat as much as I would have liked to because I'm on I have not yet figured out how like long I have each cycle. So I'm kind of just going and doing it what I can before I, die. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Just get back. Okay. I mean, I know that there's like things, there's like little areas of interest, I guess, on this same planet. So I do want to like fly around and try to check those places out. And I know that we were hearing the harmonica. Before, and I guess it's from that. Ship is this way. Oh my god, you're right, there is a pause button. I know there's like a... I can go fast on this, right? It's like a sprint. Like the jetpack, right? Yeah. But we're here. We're here anyway. Oh, that was... I'm at like the the North Pole of the planet, I think. Oh. Oops, not left off now. Oh, this looks like kind of a shapeful landing spot. Could you? Thank you. Nope. Did not start that fast enough. Am I just... Okay, well, we're not dead. Not very good at starting it on time. Okay. Oh, was there just like another entrance? Okay, I bet there was, yeah. Okay, but this looks like something. I didn't need those ankles, yeah. Mining site 2B, near automata. Okay. Hey, okay. I get you. I remember there was those things that like they move or like they activate in like the museum thing in the town that if you look at them, and I figure like if I don't have a thing, like I don't know, maybe it was my flashlight. Which I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. Okay. Okay, wait. I mean, this isn't that bad. Can I like... Okay. That's what I wanted, I think. That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, both sides go down. Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Wait. I know it's like branches, right? Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use timber ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns. How else would he improve? Alright, this is my kind of stuff. Okay. Pick up. I guess I don't really like need to pick this up yet because I sure don't. Oh, well, okay. Okay, whoa. Okay, okay. Wait. So some are lit up and some aren't. And they look, I mean, they're like the like gnome-eyes, right? The thing, like the statue that like opened its eyes and looked at me, and I feel like the screen was getting smaller, so I was a little worried. Okay. Can I just put it there? Okay. I see. Okay. It was this one. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, wait, no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. My first thought was Rami, and now I'm thinking Ramie because Japanese pronunciation. And I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Okay. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. I'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Okay. I wonder if disaster happened. There's this, and I mean, I can see the lights over there. But, I mean, I think it's just seems to continue on. Because I came in from here, right? And so... Wait. No. Right, I read this. Right, there was another way. This was this way. I don't like all these bones. I'm really not good at this perspective. But I think... Yeah. Nope. Did it again. Oh, because there's a thing that's keeping me there, right? I get up from here. Let's go up through this. Or are we able to go? It just goes one way, right? I think. Maybe. I mean, I'm not even sure if that way is anything or if it just, like, leads down. Elevator seems to go higher, so I'm gonna try. This? No? Okay, I just sort of remember my tools. Thank you. If I... Does this go, like, upwards? Does that go upwards? It seems to not... It seems to go up higher, but it doesn't, like, take me higher. So I'm wondering if it's, like, I can't pass through, like, but maybe, you know, can I do this? And just, like... Man, could you not? Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's fine. We've explored. Gotten more questions than answers, really. Okay. Let me look at that. I can change if things that stop time, but that's okay. reading all your isekai recommendations, I guess. Emails and replies. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I like read your comments and not just completely ignored them. I think there's probably still, because I only went north, and there's probably, I imagine there's something like on the like South Pole. So I imagine there's probably some things left. Not that I even know if I finished even looking at the things I looked at. Where's the thing? Oh, yes, here it is. I said it before yesterday, but I really like that they have this sort of map of just an like information style map. Really like that. Right, I didn't check there are like ruins on the moon that I haven't checked yet. So I'll do that after. Seed from the Dark Bramble crashed here and it's already taken root. Pepe Sylvia Forest. I mean, that's what I was calling it yesterday because I was like, oh, I forget what you call conspiracy boards, and I was like, it's the Pepe Silva thing, guys. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, I did use my scout launcher and took a look at what's inside. The signal scope picks up a harmonic music when I aim at the seed. See what's picking on the inside. Okay, this is just reminders of what I did. Okay, let's. Okay. The Ash Twin Project. Okay. I think maybe still look around and see if there's anything else interesting. Nope. Went way too high. Let's just go back. This is just easiest. We already did that. Nope, going way too fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. Let's just, can we land? Thank you. A little bumpy, that's okay. What was the thing that I saw that was kind of cool? Saw some sort of like satellite tower thing. But I lost the direction. It was... Because I landed so poorly. Oops. I mean, this is something. It's not the thing that I landed here for, but this is something. I think this was... I saw that before. I think that was like the entrance to the thing I was just at. Okay. This thing is moving, but I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think this is a me thing. Oh my god, Outer Wilds. I'm just gonna pause and read. Oh my god, Outer Wilds, I'm so happy you're playing this game. Definitely a fave I've played this year, and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you! Yeah, it's been on my list for a really long time. I just felt like now, October, autumn vibes, and a little bit of spooky, was like a great time to play it, so I'm finally playing it now. I'm enjoying it so far. Lost as heck, but that's what we're here for, right? And yeah, you guys have been like really good. Like I think everyone here's like played it and they're just watching me flounder around. But you guys have been like really good about spoilers and stuff, and like giving me like tips and suggestions without spoiling anything for me, or like, you know, feeling like you're backseating. So thank you. Like I really appreciate it. Because that's like the one thing you hear about this game, right? Like no one spoils anything, and they always just say like, you know, you can only play this game once, and like if I could erase my memory so that I could play this game for the first time again, it like this would be the game that I would do it for. And you know, I just hear that from everyone. So yeah, thank you, and I like appreciate that. Thanks for looking out for me. Yeah. Okay. And, you know, it feels sort of like I don't know, maybe like a blueprint sort of situation where I kind of stumble across these things and I'm not sure if I have the tools or you know, the knowledge to do whatever I need to do there, like complete a puzzle, or it's like, okay, this is something that you're gonna find later and you come back to it because you're like, wait, I saw that in this part, or like this planet too. Where is that little... I don't want to just keep like burning. There it is. It's rare that you get a game where it's like not the first playthrough, but it's like the playthrough. Yeah. An unidentified signal, which means this is the same. Okay. But yeah, that totally makes sense. To the point where like I was even, you know, when I was setting up the streams, I was typing in like first time playing, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be like my only time playing, or you know, everyone sort of understands that it's like it's your first time playing. Satellite angle 350 degrees. This is gotta be something. This is something. We're in the science now, aren't we? 248, okay. feel like I should be taking notes on some of these things. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah, they're printing, here they come! Stars above, would you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look there, that's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant Steep. And the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images, and in color no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Earth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. Okay, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for that. I'll radio Gavro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. I mean, there was that, like, dark moon kind of thing that I saw when we were floating out in space and I hurtled into the sun. I don't know about yet, but I guess... So there's something that shows up in one but not the other. I'm just like studying now. My lips are sealed. The little the little 4-eyed smiley faces. I for sure like I don't know what this is about either. No one's here. Huh? If this was right outside there. I was just like expecting something to pop up and like jump at me or something. I mean, it's really far, so I imagine it's just like, is it like a planet that's passing by? Yeah. You guys must have had like are having so much fun like watching me do this and then be like, I don't know what's going on, and you all know your answers and you're all like, I wonder. I burnt that. Howdy, Sheriff. Nice to see you. I've never done like doze off at a campfire yet, and I don't. Was this here before? Did I just like miss this? Probably did. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. Haha, that's a little joke for Eternal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabriel, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabriel's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice, cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If everyone knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. I mean, I don't expect anything, and like, it's okay if the sun explodes, because I'll just keep going, but, it felt like they want me to doze off, so I think I'll, and I haven't done it before, so I'll just try it. I have like a half-hour power nap. Wait. Oh, this is the same one, right? Like... Right, they're not talking about some different one. You've already gone to some places people don't get to until endgame. Yeah, I mean, I think yesterday I was just kind of looking around the map, or I was doing something, and it's probably one of you guys that was saying like, "Oh, you picked up on something that I didn't get until like 20 hours into the game," and I mean, I think games like that are really cool, and it's there's just so many ways that you can go through it, and like, it's fun for people like you guys have all already played it, and you're just watching me do it, and you're like hee 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 in the back. But it's because there's so many things to find out, and everyone just does it in a completely different way. And I'm probably, you guys probably already know, I'm probably missing things, or it's like, oh well, she's looking at this, and she's not gonna get it until she does this. To receive photos. I mean, I know I just did this, but it's good to like just have it summarized to you. A radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Ornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. I mean, that's not it. Like, it's not equipment malfunction, but yeah, I mean, not like you're all like hee hee in the back in a way of like, you're like snickering like a cartoon villain dog and like, pointing at me. But more so that like, you guys probably remember how you went through that puzzle, or how you figured that out, and then just kind of watching me do it in a completely different way. And I think that's like, it's always fun. I mean, even in games that are not heavy on like puzzles and mystery like this. Like even like I'm thinking like me and my friends playing Silk Song, and we all just went in completely different directions of the map, and then as you go through the different parts of the map, you pick up different like upgrades and items and stuff, and it's like, oh, you picked up this thing that I didn't get until literal end game, and you have it now. That's crazy, and I think like that's always just fun. Okay. Okay. Actually, I just wanted to see like a map of the little mini map of where I am on this planet, because I think no wait. Let's turn around. I think I was just there because that was that really tall mountain. We went way too fast, way too fast. Sun, could you chill out? Could you chill out? Did I go here? What? Was this the big seed? This is the seed. That looks different. That looks different. This looks different. I don't think I've been here. Have you ever beaten Silk Song yet? I'm still working through it myself. No, I'm like nowhere near finishing. I haven't played it in a while, not because I don't want to, or I'm like, oh, this is so hard, I'm taking a break, because I love it, and I love the difficulty of it. It's just kind of I'm busy doing drawings off stream and then playing other games when I have time, and then I just don't have more time carved out to play a different game. I just walked past the sign that I wanted to look at, and I did not look at it at all. But I feel like this little river thing. I missed a jump. I'm like uniquely bad at jumping in this game. But I'm really enjoying it. I think like Silk Song's the boss fights in Silk Song are so good and they're so fun. Okay, that is getting farther from me now, so I'm wondering again if this is just something that is passing by or something I'm not understanding yet. Across old bark, the quiet shade, in the ancient glade, it's always dark. I need to be taking notes, I think. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait. You! These are those things that... Wait, is this... No? Yes? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I know that these are the things that move when you take your eyes off them, and I'm wondering now if it's I keep shifting them into a place where I want them, like they where they should be, like a little, move them to the correct place by just keep looking at them. But where is that? What is the right place? Um, I think this is the clue. I think also could just be dead wrong. Oh, okay, yeah, like this little poem. I was thinking that when I read it, I was like, it sounds a little out of order. So maybe it. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm still streaming for you guys. I have to be somewhat interesting. I think when it shifts, these things probably, these little like lines probably shift, and I probably want to get it to the right order. I mean, I don't think that's it. So look away. I mean, it's probably like a couplet, right? So I don't think this is it either. Okay. I am running. And this is also. I know. Yeah. He's chill out, son. My controller's vibrating. I know. Alright, I'll pause here and look at read chat again. Pause this so I can read your comments. Everyone's playthrough is as unique as the fingerprint, just tied together by the fact that everyone has fingers. You said doing drugs off stream, and then I realized you said drawing. Yeah. Don't worry, the sun will be chill. Yeah. I mean that's just part of the game though. I'm not too fussed over, my day. I know I don't want to keep it's not like they're even similar anyway, but just keep bringing back talking about blueprints because it's the last game I played recently that kind of had that repeating day cycle, and I feel like in blueprints it was a lot more daunting, just I'm running out of steps, I'm running out of time, whereas this one is just okay, yeah, let's do it, let's go. um but yeah, Silk Song is really really fun. I do know a lot because I've been watching, other people play. Um, I do know a lot of things about it. I know a lot of parts and a lot of the maps, so I don't necessarily mind if you say because it won't be a spoiler for me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if other people in chat are playing, so maybe not spoil it for them. But I mean, there's a lot. Like you could be talking about almost any area of the map. Like there, it is so difficult. I mean, I enjoy the difficulty. I know it's a lot for other people, but like yeah, I like the difficulty. I think a lot of the difficulty in Silk Song actually comes from like more of the platforming than um the bosses are still definitely difficult, but I think every boss battle has been really fun for me. I really enjoy that kind of fight. Um, but I will say, like, I do think the fights and like the combat and the exploration is just as good as Hollow Knight. But I think I would say that I enjoyed like the narrative and the story of Hollow Knight a bit more than Silk Song, and I don't think that's really like a fault of it because I still enjoy, like, really enjoy the stuff that's in Silk Song. But like Hollow Knight made me weep. like I had to like pause, put the controller down, like swivel my chair to the side, and just like let tears fall down my face. Like I love Hollow Knight. Really, really love Hollow Knight. Some people get really stressed out by the timer, even though it's not actually that limiting. Yeah, it, it I can imagine why. Like I like that the music is actually very nice and kind of like almost serene, and it's not really like I'm thinking of like the Sonic underwater timer, and it's just like the most stressful music ever created. um, but it's not like that. It's just kind of a nice little like even if you're not done with the puzzle, you're like at least I get to listen to this nice song. Right, like poor little knight just doing what they need to do. Yeah, I mean Hollow Knights is so like beautiful and sad, but in a really like hopeful and lovely way. I like playing Silk Song made me want to replay Hollow Knight, and I don't know, I might do that because like I love that game. Um, yeah, there's so much to discover, and it feels like the timer is so short. Yeah, if anything, it sort of has that feeling of like um, okay, I'm looking at this now. I probably have just enough time to do this one thing. And that's fine. Like I kind of like that. I like maybe it's just because I'm so used to like Soulsborne type mechanics where I'm like, oh, yeah, it's okay if it restarts. I'll just go and do it's like a nice reset to do the next thing if I don't want to come back to this, or like if I want to leave this for later and come back later, I can just the sun does its thing and I just go to the next thing. That's nice. I think it's a nice way to think about it after you've gone through some pretty difficult games. I'm gonna have a little coffee before I get back into it. I think now that I'm doing a lot more walking around and less trying to maneuver that spaceship, I definitely don't feel as um, dizzy or anything if anyone's like worried about how I'm doing. A lot of times just knowing what you need to do after taking the time to figure it out is a shortcut, and it's and in and of itself. Yeah, like it feels nice, or like a little less, it's like a little more relieving once you kind of know, all right, like this is what I have to do, or like part part of a puzzle is figuring out what the puzzle wants you to do, even if you can't quite do it yet. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm doing good. Like I'm not getting just anything, and I don't want people to worry about me too much. Um, yeah. I mean, some of you guys were there for like the Hello Kitty. I'm an adventure stream where I was just like, okay, guys, I need to end stream like now. Some games teach you to be zen, sometimes it's just about the process. 20-hour grind against a boss in Dark Souls taught me that. Do you remember what boss? I mean, I have a list of bosses that have given me hard times in Soulsborne. Um, but I do think, not to get like really like cheesy and like super into it. I mean, I might give this whole speech when I play one on stream, because I definitely do want to play one on stream. I did buy um, Sekiro on Steam because I've only had it for PS4 and now I have it on Steam and I'm so excited. um, but I do think like playing FromSoft's games have kind of taught me a lot about patience and like trying and being okay with taking time to learn things. you know just like the process. um I find it hilarious and awesome this game can be accidentally beaten by sheer dumb luck. um Again, I don't like, they are not similar games. I don't want to like keep making the comparison to Blueprints for whatever reason. It's just sort of like a timer and the sort of roguelite um kind of the similarities or like mechanics. But if you have played like Blueprints, there's a way that you can get to, I think it's like, I don't want to like, it's not really like a spoiler because it's not really part of the story. It's kind of like just RNG. You can get like a room that's essentially an elevator, and one of my friends who played it got it on his like first like run, his first day, and I know other people who got it like on their fifth day. And when my husband and I played, because we were playing together as like sort of a tag team, sort of like, oh, let's do this together. Um, we did not get that elevator room until we almost basically beat the game. I think it was like day like 25. We did not see that room once, and yeah, it's just sort of that like RNG dumb luck or lack of luck that sort of kind of paints your whole experience on the runs. It was Capra DM. Dude, I don't blame you. I I sort of hate Capra Demon, but I also think Capra Demon is like one of the funniest bosses ever. Like that whole room, the room is so stupid, but I laugh every time I just think about it, or I think um I see a picture of like stairs flush against a building in a really or a wall in like a small space. It's like so funny. Games as a whole really do owe from software doing a lot of work putting difficulty, acceptable levels of juiciness back into the mainstream. For sure. And then it's it's a thing of like, it can be really daunting. And I mean, I always hear people like this was the discussion around. Sorry, I'm also like um using this as a break to like eat a little snack and have water, so I'm not just like sitting here like not playing the game. um of this whole like, oh, difficulty is like alienating a whole audience. And I mean, I can get that. Like if you're excited for a game and you want to play it and it's too difficult, I can understand that. But at the same time, I think difficulty is part of the game design, and you kind of don't get the extreme highs of what makes playing, Silk Song or Hollow Knight or Elden Ring or Dark Souls. It makes the experience so good unless you were, bashing your head against this boss for 10 hours. The trademark intentional, unintentional from soft comedy. Yeah. Um, they're just funny. Like they're just really funny games. I think that part in Elden Ring where you get, I think it's like, is it is it the city where it has all those kind of silver tier kind of enemies? And then there's just one that's just a big giant iron ball that just kind of revs back and hits you. Um, but yeah, I'm glad because I enjoy the difficulty that comes from those games, and I think it's like right. It's hard to explain to someone who doesn't like them or haven't played them yet. That's just like no, it's part of the fun. Most of the fun is just trying to figure out how to beat this really really hard boss. Okay, finish my coffee. Uh, um, yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while. I pressed the wrong button, but now I'm curious. Another thing I remembered playing this is that like we're in this game is in 3D space, so I'm using this and I'm trying to figure out signals, but like this is probably just the sea that I was at because it's I'm on a spherical planet and I'm pointing it at where it would be in 3D space. The difference between a hard-fought victory and being handed a Burger King crown and being told you were so smart and you deserved it. You're such a good little gamer, right? The ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but it's a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. If you're gonna take a break to chat, might I recommend sitting by a bonfire and waiting for the end of the galaxy while you chat? That sounds kind of cool. Yeah. Do you mean like can I do that just here? Like it's okay if you tell me if you're the one like explaining that to me. Um, can I do that here or should I go somewhere else? I guess I. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice fit. Also, like this music is just so good. I mean, just hanging out here or anyone. Okay, yeah, yeah. I just didn't know if it was like I had to like sit or I had to like find a person or whatever. Whichever you like to hear, you get the theme, which makes me cry. Some, yeah. The music is just like really beautiful, and it kind of I asked, I think I asked before, yesterday when I was playing through it. I was like, hey, did you guys played this game? Like, did it make you cry? Because I feel like just listening to this music alone is enough to make me cry, and I think there's probably gonna be parts later on in this game where I'm just gonna sit there and cry. It's kind of tradition for players when they get confused or frustrated to just take a loop off and hang by the bonfire. I can see that. But if you're like suggesting it to me and I've been chatting anyway, I don't mind, and you guys get to listen to this. But yeah, like the hard-fought victories. There's definitely been some bosses in some, especially from Soft's games, where like it took me a long time to beat them, and when I did, I actually like cried, like after beating them, just do my loud yell and just start crying, and I think like that is just such a high in gaming that I want other people to experience that. about it. So I'm not sure if I've seen everything that's on this planet, and there was that little like before the sun exploded, there was that like little puzzle with the little poem, and I didn't I should have looked, but I didn't see my mini map because I was at the North Pole where the seed was, and I imagine there might be something on the south. I think there were other things like that they were just talking about in the town uh, to do, and other than that, I know there's the moon. There's a thing on the moon that I haven't checked out that they were talking about, like ruins. And then I just haven't like been to any other planet except for the water one where I died immediately, so it's okay. The Artorias fight, that one took forever, but I loved every second. Yeah, Dark Souls is like Dark Souls 1 is kind of weird in that way that it's weird and slow, but you learn and you get the hang of it, and then you get the DLC and suddenly things are really fast. But I love Artorias as like a character, and first of all, he looks so cool, and I just kind of love that kind of story of like, the one who tried. I play Wilder a lot in Night Rain, and I always use the Abyss Walker, like the Artorias skin. I think crying should be encouraged if your soul is moved by what you experience. It's also validating to me personally as someone who used to be told they're too sensitive. I am someone that like cries so easily through most things, but also like media. Like I was just saying, I haven't even played that much of this game, and the music, every song is about to make me cry. um, there's something I tend to say where, if I think too hard about something, like when we talk about movies or something with my friends, you know, um, like for example, I always say if I think too hard about Frodo, like in Lord of the Rings, I will cry. So don't make me think about Frodo. But um, I don't. No worries, Hinaka. I don't think it's like too sensitive. I think it's nice to cry every now and then. Usually players are so eager to get into space that they don't investigate this planet as much as you have already. Um, I guess like not completionist, but for me it's like if I'm in an area, like in RPG, like especially RPGs and JRPGs, I just think like I have not checked everything in this area, and even if I can't complete that yet, I need to know what's here before I go to the next one, or else I'm just gonna forget everything. So I remember that there were other things like places of interest on this planet. So I was like, if I'm not even that good at piloting the ship, I might as well explore this planet a bit first and see if there's I didn't really expect like other things like the like puzzles or anything really. And I know that we were hearing like the harmonica. Um but I thought maybe there were just like other NPCs to talk to that would give me like a clue. I didn't think there was gonna be like things here. But yeah, that was really cool. I liked it. And I have not solved them, but I definitely have gotten some information, I think, and yeah. It's a beautiful thing that games and movies can move people like that. The conspiracy board will let you know when you've 100% to a place. That's really helpful. That's super helpful. Because I'm also like the type that I would think like if it didn't tell me, I would think like there must be something else. I'm definitely missing something. Even having the pin to know what to come back to is useful. I mean, I feel like whenever I use like pins on maps or those kinds of things, like I will put them there. Like, you can do that in Silksong, right? You can put pins on the map. I will pin something and I would just forget why I pinned that. And I'll be like, what is this marker doing here? Why did I mark that because I finished it, or like because there's something I forgot, or it's like I mean, I suppose I could doze off, but I don't really want to. How's the sun doing? I kind of want, like, I want to, like, doze off to pass some time, but I also don't want to, like, I don't know if you could, like, miss the world ending. Not as in skip over, but, like, I don't know if I'd have to be up. Probably. I don't think I have, like, a watch or, like, a clock. But, actually, I'll take this time to kind of move my windows around so that I can better see chat. Oh, by the way, there is one part of the tutorial I think you missed. Did you talk to the kid about ghost? There was like the ghost matter thing, and is that it, or is it like ghosts? I I saw like the ghost matter and the kid that was like throwing rocks into it and stuff, and then we're just talking about how it was kind of spooky. Um, but that's it. I mean, I imagine there's probably parts I missed in the tutorial. Oh, okay, then. Thank you. I don't remember you doing that. It comes up a lot throughout the game. Um, I mean, they kind of like told me about it and what it was, but not. I don't. I'm trying to remember if there's anything I could do about it. It was just kind of like, don't touch it. I'm waiting for the loop, and I don't know how long I have. We're getting there. Thanks. If you want to reset the cycle, you can just traumatize the kid and jump into the ghost matter head first. This is very relaxing while I'm doing my work. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, I hope you guys are, like, doing okay on this Thursday night for you, probably? Has fall weather started for you guys, or is it still, like, pretty hot? I'm chilling though, work is gonna suck tomorrow. Sorry to hear that. Is it because you're, like, you're in for a busy day, or is it just, you know, you're staying up late and it's gonna be awful? Cooled down a bit. That's nice. Yeah, I think it's, like, cooled down for me too, but it's still, I'd say it's not, like, autumn weather yet. Weather's changing a lot. Today is cold, but in a few days it's warming up again, then cooling down. Yeah. Still too hot for me. Yeah, I mean, take care. Like, all, like, the weather, like, the temperature going up and down can kind of mess with your body a bit sometimes, so. I live in the desert, still hot. Oh, jeez. Instead of fixing machinery, I get to fight against corpos on the phone for several hours. Ugh. Godspeed. Alright, son, I need you to explode. Alright, well, I can no longer doze off, so I imagine it'll happen. Yeah, okay. I didn't know I could just, like, sleep until it happened. My favorite is when it's 50 degrees in the morning, but like 80 degrees in the afternoon. Impossible to dress for. I feel that. I always kind of, run a little cold too. As in, I get cold really easily too. So like, if, like, my local, like, supermarket is always super cold inside. So even if it's it's, like, nice when it's a really hot day and you can kind of just escape the heat. But if it's like a regular day, it's so cold in just my supermarket that I, like, almost need a sweater just to get through it. But I mean, I feel that, like, when a day is impossible to dress for, I hate that. It was the first day where I had a double layer. Usually I go with a t-shirt or jacket. I mean, cause, like, I really love, you know, sweater weather. There's gonna be nothing in this little, like, flashback because I just sat by the bonfire. I honestly, like, I thought something might have happened, might happen, but it was nice like that anyway. Oh man. That sounds awful. Dude, you're like true soldier, that's crazy. I would hate that. Oh, um, that sounds awful. You like, you know, yeah, sweater weather and like autumn weather. I love that. But not really getting it yet. Uh let's see what if there's anything obvious I haven't seen yet. That's where I just was a bit of a rocky landing, but that's okay. Wonder, that sounds actually awful. Wait, I did not put my little suit on, and it might be good to have a little jetpack. Be clear. Yeah, I've been trying to stay better hydrated. Direction. This direction. Not to be like too TMI, but because you just said it, like, doesn't it like you said I pee clear? Like, doesn't it feel like kind of good when you do pee clear and you're like, I am so hydrated? Yes. That's cool. Little tree house. Wait, that's kind of real. Like, yes, I'm being healthy, right? Like, it feel like I'm proud of myself. Like, it feels kind of good. Like, the opposite of that is when I eat beets and I forget I did, and I freak out when it's red. Yeah, I was a successfully functioning human today. I did a good intake of the thing I need to have to survive, right? LOL. Picked a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. Okay, that's like the like poem grove. Very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. I don't know much about the quantum moon. I don't know what the quantum is, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it. Oh, I just said like I have no idea what that is, and I read the sentence and I was like, oh, I think I know what that is. I love that. Um, I'm guessing that's like the moon that I saw before when I was in space and it didn't have any like name or anything, and I was like, um, oh, what's this? And then I kind of tried to lock onto it. I managed to lock onto it, and then I couldn't. I think it just like disappeared the next time I tried, and I was like, oh well, I guess I just don't remember where it is. Hopefully, studying the signal in the group will reveal more about it. Okay, that um, that's interesting. I like that. The moon. Something else. Harmonica. I do feel I'm probably not using my little like photography scout thing as much as I should be. It might be important for me to be using that. Oopsie. I was not looking where I was going. Gotta head off, busy this week. Enjoy Outer Wilds, Alley. See you, everyone. Bye, Tenant. Thanks for coming in, chatting, and just being here and watching me. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good week. It sounds like you're busy. Soldier on. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you next time. Thank you. I imagine, I mean, that went up there, and then this is the thing, and then I think this, like, river led into that rope with the poem thing on it, but I guess even if this thing is telling me, you know, we don't know what's going on there, it's kind of like that crazy little moon that you haven't been to yet, and maybe I need to go to the crazy little moon first. Maybe. I should go too. It's late for me. Have fun with the stream, Allie. Thanks, Rob. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for chatting. Good to see you. We'll see. Yeah, I know it's probably a little late for you guys, but I do always appreciate you guys coming in. Now, I might try to do like a little earlier, starting streams a little earlier. My ship is over there. But I do appreciate you guys stepping in. Thank you. That's so fast. I'm just gonna step out just to see where I am on the planet. Oopsie, I hit the tree. This is the town. I don't want to crash into them. Just check. Oh no! That was a seed because I went north instead of south. Guess I could just walk up this. Yeah, I definitely want to check some things before I go. Because I landed in such a dumb little spot. I fell directly out of my ship. How bad that is. Can I get in? Can I even get in? No. How did I do this? I don't know if I can get back in. Guys, I don't know if I'm getting back in there. You know what? I just wanted to stay on this planet anyway today, so we'll just book it. I don't know if I'm getting back in there. How did I get out? I like opened the hatch and it dropped me like directly. Oopsie. It dropped me like directly into the crater. I managed to get out, but I don't think I'm gonna manage to get back in. Oops, I'm gonna die. Or not. Can I? Thank you. Hello, friend. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this way. No? Just trying to a way around. And backtrack a bit, but this way. Oh, I want to go. Well, I'm here now. This way. Hello again. This is the ship. And that sounds safe. This way, this way. Wait, I definitely just looped. Definitely just looped. Oh, right, I need to remember this town is like a kind of in a crater. So I'm just kind of looped around in that crater without getting out. So I want to go... no, I'm trying to... because my ship kind of like landed in a bad spot, so I decided to just walk, and I kind of want to check like the more, I guess, the south parts of the planet. Oh. Realize Shana Yamaki right here. Here lies whatever. And okay. Oh, I didn't expect this. I'm gonna run out of fuel, but I do need to like jetpack my way out of here. Congrats, not many people end up finding the graveyard. I've never seen it before. I ended up there on, I guess, on accident because I landed my ship directly on the edge of one of the craters. So I'm just walking because I wanted to see if I didn't know if there's anything else like down here. But I mean, that's cool. I didn't. Oh no, this is, yeah, this is the quantum poem grove thing. I thought I didn't. I thought this was elsewhere. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to like manually move your ship or like get up. Okay. Can just move to it. But I think that not really. Then I might be stuck because I know. Is that way. Moving the ship is done from inside the ship. It's in a like it's like in a bad spot. Casually float on back to it. Yeah, I know. Let's land softly. Well, I think I tried to like land and then it bounced as I landed. And so it's like this now. And I don't think I can get in there. So yeah. I think I'm pretty boned here. Yeah. So that's why I was kind of walking around on foot, but I mean, I think I like probably have seen what I can see, or you know, as far as I can do on this planet for now, until I find other clues or you know other things on other planets. So I was thinking like, oh, I'll just go back to the ship and then like go to the moon or something. But like you know, I don't think we can do that. I do have options had I handle this. I could, like, if I can't go back into the ship, I think I can. Have you considered jumping to your deaths? Or like, yeah, I mean, I think I can just, you know, fall down here and die and reset. But I'm trying to think if there's other like I guess, interesting things that I could do. Like, I could jump into the ghost portal thing in town. Or I could just... I mean, I just... Before this, we just chilled at the bonfire, and I thought something might have happened, or... Oops, I hit the map. Or I thought, like, other people would realize, or, like, kind of know what was going on, and I could see, like, reactions, but I think it was not that. I'll try to... Can unlock a reset the loop mechanism pretty easily. And, I guess only if you think that hint wouldn't be, like... I'd say let it be found out. Yeah, I mean, you guys would know best what I should do or what I should not, you know, what I should be told, I guess, so don't... I will leave that up to your discretion. You guys will know better than I do at this point, I think. I remember it was kind of higher up. Hey kid, look away, I'm gonna jump into that. Oh, well, I mean, that works. I was gonna jump in. Let's do it. I wanted to see if it did anything. Or it took me anywhere. Yeah, I mean, the sun was about to explode. So I was thinking, like, if it was just gonna explode, I might as well just jump in and see what happens. Hey kid, check this out! Oh, I'm glad that you're, like, seeing... I'm glad I have shown you 2 new things in this game that you haven't seen yet. That's really cool. I'll go... Let's go to the moon. Because I remember the log was saying that there's, like, ruins on the moons. I've only looked at, like, 1 thing on the moon. Let's read this. There's more to explore. I like that they tell you that. There's more to explore here. Oopsie. Oopsie. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. A quantum moon that no one has been able to land on. Okay. That, and let's scoot up. Let's map it out. In, lock on, buckle up, and let's not go too far that we hurtle into the sun again. Oops, I actually did not thrust enough. And I don't want to, like, kill everyone in town. I'm moving too much. I'm moving too much. That's why. Yeah, I know. I've rotated I'm sorry, guy. I rotated a bit too far. Let's just autopilot. That's gonna be easiest for now. And then now let's slow the heck down. Jeez. Not enough. Nice. Hey kid, you like ghost matter, right? Okay, we're looking for the errands. Hello, my guy. I'm gonna guess, since we were here before, I'm gonna guess it's maybe around the other side. Which I probably, you know, could have landed closer or better, but it's okay. I definitely accidentally hurtled into the sun and learned the hard way that this is that kind of game where science... Oh my god. That scared me just a little bit. Science matters. Okay. Are these like the ruins? Did I get here already? Okay. There. They look awfully ruined. I do like that it's kind of this, I guess, hard sci-fi in the way that it's like, oh, there's gravitational pull and the planets and the sun, and you know, you have to adjust your thrust, and then it's like, there's a tree in your vicinity so you can breathe. It's all, you know, it's all like for the convenience of gameplay, but I think it's like cute. Holis. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. I see, I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to pause this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Okay. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Lore. That. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Okay. These are not. Pick up scroll, insert scroll. Oh, too close, sorry. Right. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? Okay, so they built a new one. It may need to be larger than, or they're planning to build a new one. It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. And I keep using the wrong joystick. Holis and Nana and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. Okay. Again, I feel like I should be taking notes. I might take notes. Those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. There's a quantum moon, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. There's a quantum moon locator on Ember Twin. There's like the hourglass things that are kind of orbiting close to the sun. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Wait, was it? Okay, yeah, they built it there. Plume, the southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Southern glacier, a glacier on Brittle Hollow. Okay. Felix, yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'm getting a lot of information. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay. Oh my gosh, the gravity. Or lack thereof, I guess. Wait, those are just, like, lights? Okay, wow. Wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Me. He's like me for real. Okay. I think so. Okay. I saw like a little glowing thing. I didn't think it was. I just wanted to look at it. Oh, these are like the different planets, yeah? Wait. And it points me to it? So then what is... Oh, this is the eye because it keeps spinning like it's not stopping. Yeah? Might be like a magnetism thing, or... I don't know. Let's try a different one. Because that was like Timber Hearth. So this... Oh, sorry. Sorry. Can you stay there? That's the sun. Okay. Why is that so loud? Why was that so loud? Oh, I see, I see. Now there's symbols for some of the objects. Ooh, oh, I do, yeah. That's so loud. Can I come over here? Okay. It has a little triangle thing on it, like the lights. The eye is like this crazy thing, and then these are a little more self-explanatory. Okay. Like the edge. Whee. I don't like the dark. Okay. Check the log. Is mark location on HUD. Oh, that's really interesting. I back out to Brittle Hall to investigate something Nomai were doing at the South Pole. I decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye locator on the South Pole. Yes. The map. Over there. Deep. Yeah, let's try. I'll try. Oh no. Wait. Go, and we're definitely overshooting like crazy. Yeah, autopilot might be the easiest way to solve that. Accelerating, and hopefully we can land a little bit nicer. Oh yeah, we are. Oh, way too fast, way too fast. Way too fast. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. I don't like the look. I don't. Can we write ourselves up? I was gonna say, I don't really like the look of this planet. Chip, could you not? Chip? Chip? That's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Ship. You did it. I kind of did just buff right out. That's pretty good. There's that. Oh, that's far. Okay. I sort of just landed where I could, because, you know, I've never been here. But... goodness! Okay, it seems to go really far down. Please don't explode. Plume, the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant, fruits, and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I've never seen them move. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are barren, or my brain must be. That Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice this until I read his notes. Alarmingly, this isn't it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. That it possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? I want to find the guy that's on this planet and like south. Like, I know I could have just landed on the South Pole, but I'm here, so. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Thanks, Bells. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay. I mean, I think it might be a little, like, early, but we're here, so, like, why not? Oh my goodness. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I mean, I just said that because I got jump scared by the explosions, but this is... Oh, we're, like, going in through, like, the middle of the planet, I guess, right? Because this is going down and this just keeps going, so I imagine, like, we're going through it? Maybe? I was guessing. Okay, that looks like an elevator sort of thing. We can go up, we can go across, and down. Okay, got it, got it. Oh, knowledge? Nah. Oh, we are going through it, alright. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge below 90. Okay, that's the entrance. An observatory. Okay. Too scared of... Well, I don't even know what the gravity is. Oh. Like normal. So, like, I don't... that definitely looks jumpable. I just don't want to do it. Was there a way in here? Oh, stop that. Was there a way inside? This is where we threw our scout into. Oh, it says the gravity on the left. Oh, thank you. I've seen it before, but I totally forgot about it. We went up. We came from up, so let's go down. Okay, it's another elevator control. Am I? Oh, that's crazy. I can't tell if I'm moving or if, like, the rocks around me are moving. Let's just read these first. Else be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. I don't even have like the first. Oh, this is the thing. Yeah. Okay, but we don't. It's like broken because we don't have. That needs to go there. Okay. What is this? Crossroads. Okay. What if I do this? And if I do this? I don't know if I've been either, so maybe down first? Oh no, that pushes. This seems. I feel like I can make a little bit. Go a little. What? What is this? Okay, that should work, right? Then I guess it just took me there. I see. Okay. Hazards abound. Okay, so these individual rocks move and go. Oh my goodness! Please! Huh? No, but I heard. What's this? What's this? Hello? Oh, it's Ryback. Hello. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. Good job, me. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. Oh, now I'm curious. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. What are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all where has got right now. Hearth. I keep saying it. Get away. Hearth. So I just, like, I see, like, Earth, and I just think Earth with an H. But I know it's Hearth, but, Brittle Hollow is... I'm, like, still... After all these, like, streaming, I'm still, like, not used to reading things out loud, I guess. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help? Hi, Azu! Playing Outer Wilds. I'm having a good time, being super confused and lost. Good to see you. Yeah, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Oh, okay. If you do find if you do learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Should I explore? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole. Actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. Yeah, oh no, Ryback, no! Don't leave me! Don't leave me! Reading as well. So again, there's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can get from the inside, from the surface. Trust me, I tried. You can't get from the inside, from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the dome, ah! I landed and I said like, "Oh, this planet looks like it's gonna be awful," but I liked it so far. Um, but I'm not too good about navigation in caves. I can tell I'm gonna get lost there for several days. Um, but I'm glad I found Revek. He seems very cute. I'm gonna take a little break to go to the bathroom and get some more water and stuff. It's it's best to put it on the pause screen so I don't lose time, but I wish I could just not so that you guys can listen to the music. But I mean, you guys are on your own computers or phones, so you could just like boost that up on YouTube if you want to. But I will be right back. Um, you guys also, you know, be hydrated, get your little snacks if you need to. I'll be right back. Okay. Um, my tea is going. I made some tea, so I'll just wait for that for a bit. Um, okay. We're getting places though. Let me check my. Oh, in. Yeah, okay, so I've been going for like 2.5 hours. Which more than I expected. But I think I can probably go a little bit more. I'm not feeling too bad. Like in terms of dizziness or motion sickness. I think it helps that I'm just kind of walking around a bit more. Like in the game, not in real life. Like I'm not just like, pacing my room and getting like that's not a bad idea actually. Just to get up and walk a couple paces so I don't get like too dizzy or anything. But yeah, I'm not feeling too bad. Uh, but again, it's safer not to push it. I think I can do maybe like one more loop, and then we can call it there and have a little end of stream chat. Um, yeah, I think it's back to the hollow and figure things out. Didn't finish talking to Rive. I'd like to finish talking to him, but it requires me being able to get back to where I was. I know I've been told by several people that, like, I'll check the log first. There's no right order to do things, and it's just like kind of pick wherever. There's no bad way to go, or there's no wrong order. But I'm wondering, because you guys are saying like, oh, you've most people don't really like remember to explore, the starting planet first or whatever. So I'm like wondering if you guys did sort of a similar like path that I took, or like did you not go to this planet first, or did you like? I mean, I know it's like hard to say those kinds of things without giving anything away or kind of talking about um, potential spoiler type things, but yeah, I'm like wondering if it's. I mean, you guys don't even have to answer me. Don't feel like you need to answer me, but like, I wonder if it's, you know, this is like the usual, or you just kind of blast off into the closest planet. This tower, located on Fertile Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Nomai noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wander when no one was watching. Kurt's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Thean has been able to land on. Okay, wait, I actually have 4 screen ones. Camp. Rebecca set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by the terror of the black hole. Rebecca is Perharth's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Fertile Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal located. Wait, no, I've read this. Ivex says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there is probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Me. OBS. Okay. Let's. I've See, I always rotate. Wait. Let's autopilot that and get ourselves stabilized. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in. Been at it for a bit, so I think I might just do like one more day loop. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's the there's like the orbiting like moon thing that is like full of lava and explosions. And I completely forgot about it. Okay, that does not count as a run. But we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, this is Outer Wilds. It's like a mystery space exploration game, and that's all I'll say because that's all anyone says. It's the type of game where, yeah, it's like you can only kind of experience it once, and it's worth it, as all the things I've been hearing, and I'm really so far just enjoying a lot of the mystery, even though I don't think I've figured out a single thing. But it's really, I really like the vibes of it. I really like, I like the writing. I like the humor in it. I like that I just flew into a molten core. And I was trying to be so careful too. I was like, okay, let's go to the map, let's pick it, let's autopilot it, and like, let's not overshoot, let's go in slowly. And then I was like, oh, wait, isn't there something like really dangerous? Because the first time I did, I completely just avoided it without much thought. And I guess that is the trouble with autopilot, is that it kind of gets you there without you thinking. So I have it on, and no, wait. Oh, it's because it's locked onto it. Can we stop? Abort. Because we locked onto the moon. That's why. That's the problem. But that actually worked in our favor because now we are just past it. We're like avoiding it. So definitely part of my plan, yeah. Definitely part of the plan. I'm going way too fast. Okay, we have, I think, landed in a completely different place. That's okay. Ghost matter, like, not do that to me? Okay, that looks like it's full of ghost matter. Where's that? This thing. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no bed. Freaky ghost bed. Man, sleeping in your bed. No worries, Bustin' is like really funny. Okay. Let's read this. Journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here, unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old nomai path that starts across from my campsite. Across from the campsite, inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. So that was a path, right? Boston's Lemon Demon, right? Still listen. Like I really like the Wild Smith one. Across from the campsite. Okay. Maybe if I just kind of go up, I'll be able to see things better because I'm not sure where we are. Get up, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been on the internet for a long time. And so I know. I know of Neil Ciceriga. And Emmy Ciceriga, who, you know, worked on Gravity Falls and stuff. Right, that was like a huge part of like my... Yeah, that was like a huge part of my like internet experience when I was a kid. Yeah, Emmy's really cool. She used to be like, I mean, not used to be, like she still is. I mean, when I was like youngin' on the internet, I would follow her art all the time. She was like a huge inspiration to me. She just drew like everything, and everything she drew looked cool. I'm like just wandering around because I thought I would find something, or like more of a path, I guess, because it said there was like a path across the campsite. But I am... so dark. Oh, maybe that's it. It's so dark. I had a crush on her when I was in high school. I had to pause just for this. I had a crush on her when I was in high school. My sister was artist friends with her. That's crazy. I mean, online artist friends is still like knowing them. Like that's really cool. I also like don't blame you. I found out about Neil from Potter Puppet Pals. Yeah, like that was like a huge part of my life. I mean, I'm like still really into Homestar Runner. It's like it was formative for my personality and my sense of humor. So like I'm from like that age of the internet, which I guess maybe like I get from the sound of it, you guys are too. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I am like really well and truly glad that I feel like the right people are finding my streams and like yeah, that's exactly. We're kindred spirits. I'm like, ah, there's something about this Dr. Hidaka guy I like. I mean, just sort of recently I was watching some... Oh, I paused the game and I don't remember what direction I was going in now. Let me just go up. This way. And it still holds up. Like, it's still genuinely really funny. and I think not many things can kind of retain that, like, sense of making something really random and just kind of saying words funny and still it being really genuinely funny. Can we get up to somewhere that we think is really high and just kind of like... Nope. I just jumped wrong. It's so dark and I don't like the dark. I don't want to like burn all my fuel too, but I think it's better that we get... Could you chill? I haven't been on the internet for that long, right? I mean, I wanted to jump in to see if I could jump in through there, but now I feel like I have to check this out. And I like launched my scout. I'm gonna like try to get him back because I feel bad for him. I mean, this might be where we wanted to go. Okay. Do your freaky little thing. Okay, I haven't quite figured out what these projection stones really are doing for me, if that makes sense. Of like, I know I'm seeing something different, but I can't go past it a certain way, and you know, maybe that's okay. Like maybe it is just showing me something, or maybe it's part of a puzzle. Yeah, let's go. I sent him into spicy air just to look at it, and then I left my boy there. Oh, we want to keep taking that. It's only been like 15 years. I mean, I think like Homestar Runner, it's like 20 something. I think they just celebrated like a 20-year anniversary. What are these things? What's that thing? Okay. I still think Neil is one of the foundational parts of internet culture, like an internet 1.1.0 kind of way. Animations live on a lot of perfectly bizarre things. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I think it's also like a lot of people ended up seeing a lot of his stuff. It's kind of built, and it was like that age of the internet where you could just make something weird and silly and put it online, and people loved it, and it just sort of like branched out more and more. Solanum. I don't think we've seen them before. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Bells, that's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the... tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the direction, Bells. I will see you soon. Thank you, Shiplog. Thank you for keeping track of that for me. Okay. I'm gonna look Blight Town as kind of stairs. Okay, elevate 4. Oh! You gotta stop that. Please. Okay, wait, no, this... That takes me up, and I don't really want to go up. I want to go down, which means I need to change the elevator probably from down there. That's the way to put it. Just gonna check and see if there's nothing else like kind of left here. Or if there's no other entrance into something. Is this the same place I came in from? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, the black hole's definitely in there. I'll just check. I guess this was like one way to come in. But we'll, Hmm? Did I do that? Did I do that? Okay. Okay, Southern Observatory. People go up first? I was so scared that was like a hole and I was gonna fall through it. I think that goes down, actually, right? Oh, man. Okay, and I mean... Crossroads West... Like, I do think that's something that looks like jumpable, but I don't really trust myself to make a lot of these jumps. I mean, I don't know, it's like, it's fine, but more so that I want to make sure I explore everything that's like on level ground before I keep, you know, I make a big jump. I mean, this is where we came in from. We kind of jumped in through there. And I'm wondering if, like, these are, like... Alright, come back. Okay, I thought, like, maybe they weren't just, like, lights. They were... They kind of came in and out. Keep going. Let's go down now. Yeah, best to like avoid the plummeting first, and then we do the plummets. I should read that. I know it's Crossroads. Okay. This is, I'm assuming this is just another way in. It is so dark. Yeah, I imagine this is just another like shifting. Okay, we're shifting. Just want to see if it would like lead to anything else. Oh my, oh, okay, oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Okay, Okay, we're probably gonna die in space, but okay, yeah, no, that's really cool. I didn't think I would flip off, and I'm Iron Manning through space now, but I mean, can we like land onto this, whatever this is? Yeah. I don't think we really wanted to, perhaps. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're just gonna die, but we could just plummet into that. I'll be open up. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That was a cool little experience. Everything is critical. Like, take your bets on what I'll die from. Wow. I think I'll just like float. And I'll see what I can see. Huh. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I know this could be really like scary for some people. Ground control to Major Tom. Come on. Okay. I know people have told me like it's scary. Like there's really like it's not horror, but it's scary, and I imagine that's kind of one of the things that's really scary about it. Like you get literally like lost in space and you're tethered to nothing, and all you can do is just float and watch and right? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. I said I would do one more, but I think I can do like one more. We'll do like one more loop. But it's a very specific kind of reflective dread in you. Yeah, I think it was. I mean, you know, I got launched into the outside of space, and I was like, wow, beautiful! It's so cool. Like I'm just floating, and I'm looking at all these things, and I can see so much. And then it's kind of like, and I can't do anything about it. There's no way I can't really like save myself. And I was like, oh, that is terrifying. Truly terrifying. Give me that. Love that. I mean, I know I'll have to go back here and do some things, but I'm curious. Like, if we're just gonna do like one more run today, And it's kind of close, and I might hurtle into the sun. Let's try. If not, we'll just do it. I don't use my little scout as much as I probably should be. No harm in casting a wide net. I'll just do autopilot just to like stabilize myself first and hopefully not hurtle into the sun. But yeah, I mean, I know I'll probably be spending a lot more time in Brittle Hollow, so let's just check things out first. The other one looks like safer. Let's try to avoid like the big crack in the middle. I'm way too fast though, way too fast. Now I'm going way too into the sun. This looks so small. Oh, can we avoid that, please? I mean, I guess that counts. Eek. I know it's been mentioned, this planet's been mentioned with the like quantum moon locator and stuff, but I'm not really sure what I imagine to find here. Eek. Eek. Oh, maybe I wanted to be on the other side. Is that a bridge? Please be a bridge. Yeah, I guess I can't tell what are holes and what aren't. Here. Avoid that. I'm not sure what these little like these things are yet. These things are yet. Seen them around in quite a few places. Okay, let's remember that. And I just want to look at this again. Okay. Fun spinny disc. Okay, that's way closer than I thought it would be. I didn't think it would be here. Raimi, note this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it is inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay. I thought they'd move, maybe. I thought there were like the little balls that could move. High Energy Lab, okay, You're not too close to me, right? Okay. Let's go up here. Go up here. Cactus. This. Can I? Okay, I see lots of stairs, but no real way up yet. And there's a thing we can put there. Haven't found a little, like, disc thing yet. What'd I miss? Oh, wait. This is so far down. Again, want to avoid the plummeting before we have to plummet, maybe. Safe landing on Ember Twin. I floated after floating into space and, you know, dying, maybe. Let's see. Do we wanna... Oh, man. I'm wondering if I have to land on the other, like, connected twin planet. Or if I should just, you know, jump down and try to go in. Ow! No! No! Okay, we're good. I thought it was gonna, like, bounce me off into the crater. Come in here. I definitely had, like, my fair share of landing fails. I mean, I think it's good either way, even if it's not, like, the right way to go in. I think it's... Oopsie, sorry. Sorry, Scout. I think it's good to still check it out while we're here. I guess I just want to avoid the big little, like, tornado thing. Really? Really? Okay, let's straight up with this thing. Come in here. Come in. Oh, slower, slower, slower. Come in. Slower, slower, slower. Come in. Slow, 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 slow. Come in. And wait, is this like, is this gas? Okay, I thought maybe it was like a gaseous planet and I couldn't actually land. Oh, perfect. Very nice. Don't look at me. Whoa. Wait, is that coming right? Is that headed right towards me? Looks directly at it. Let's look at this first, though. Oh, this just seems maybe like a structure and we can't do anything about it, but that's fine, we avoided. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah. Chip! Chip! No! Chip! Oh, well. Okay, let me just try to find where I was. I got sucked up like a piece of boba. Well, this is probably the way in, right? I don't want to waste like too much time just kind of checking that I was the right door. It's like a little tapioca. Okay. Just looking at everything else I could look at. I mean, this for sure seems like something. Hi, Esker. Oh, but there's like a violin. And I know it's one up there. It's deep. I mean, this looks like it's some. Oh, okay. So if we go through, just straight through, seems like it's just. I mean, okay, no, it leads somewhere else. I didn't think it was like it could have just been, you know, a back entrance. But let's. Oh wait, no, it's like we're on a no. Okay, I thought it was like, oh, we're on a tiny planet. It just loops around, but this seems to be. That spooked me so bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Zoop. I did get quite zooped. Man, it would have been nice to like explore that a little bit, because there was that other, there was like the door, and it kind of rotated because there's a thing on the side, so I wanted to go back and check that after looking at that room, but I just got zooped, so now we're here. Better than grab the ship and go. Oh wait. Whoa! I like that. That was a nice sneaky little way of telling me that, Titus, I'm close to the ship now. Yeah? Well, no, it's going. It's like floating off into space again, but at least I kind of know where I am, and this disc, the spinny disc is doing a thing I've never seen a spinny disc do. Return warp status charge. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Okay. Goodness. Black hole forge. Okay. Okay, so that is where I came in from, and that's like it warps me and my ship is still floating off. But that's okay, I don't think we'll end up returning back to the ship before the day loops over. Whew. Need to get past that little fun, like, that's a good jump scare. If you're gonna, like, scare me, at least make it a fun little experience of discovery and not a ghost, you know? I don't like ghosts. Okay, so that's the symbol for our, like, home planet, right? And I don't have a thing, I don't see a thing for it, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I bring one over, or be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Thank you. Whew. So I know yes, that's the one I came in from. I guess I can go back and see what that is, but now I'm curious about. Oh. I keep thinking that every new place is just gonna be like one little room where I just like look and see and figure something out and then go back to where I was, but no, each like little room has been opening up a lot of stuff. Exit the surface. Okay, thank you. But yeah, like, what if is this something? Like, I'm wondering. The thing I'm scared about now is if I exit out through here, which is where I came in from, do I just return to where I was from, or do I just fall? Because I'm in that current, like, this is the current gravity setting or, you know, position I'm in. So I might just fall, but, you know, this one said exit the surface, and, like, what it... Like, I wanna kind of jump down through here, but... Because this looks like one of those... maybe I should just try it. Yeah. I was thinking that that was one of those horizontal ones. Nope. I went too far. But now can I... Wait, I don't even know what orientation I'm in right now. Let me just come up back through this way. Go through... Nope. This is the thing. Let me jump up and yes. It's crazy how there's so much to do on one planet and there's so many planets. Yeah, that's how I... Oh, that's so... Okay. Exit to surface of what? It's my rice cooker, if you can hear that. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Hey Aru, Otsukare. Good work. Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. Swimming to up across the planet to the ship. If I can't use my jetpacks, I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. When fills you a burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow. It's as stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Okay. Okay, so I was here, my ship is here, now I'm here. Not yet! Not yet! Not yet! Alright, to our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station. Okay, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked, we've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news, I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I need to get these names. Felix, okay, then, Poke, like the bowl. I don't know how close it is to Nona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Saba, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you en route meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kasama. No! Okay. I see. Let me just look at this. Let me look at this real quick. Okay. Let me just gather as much information as I can. Just one more run. I mean, I'm not like pressed for time today, so I can squeeze another one in. I just like I know it's like late for some of you guys, so I don't want to just keep you up if you think, you know, you want to watch. Let me. But yeah, I am enjoying the game. I'm really having fun. I don't think I've like gotten a single answers. I only have a long list of questions and kind of like, you know, these open-ended trails of like, this goes here, what does this mean? I found this note on this planet told me to come to this planet. But I kind of love that kind of stuff. So I'm definitely having fun, and it's really funny because I am sort of going to one planet to be like, oh, I remember like reading this note and telling me there was something here, so I'll go check that out, and then not having enough time because I just keep wandering into different things that warp me to different places. And then just that run, I said, okay, let's put Brittle Hollow on pause because I'm right in front of the like hourglass twins moon planet things, and let's check that out for a second because I know I'm just going to come back to Brittle Hollow and I'm going to spend some time, or I don't even know if I'm getting these names right. I'll check that out because I know I'm going to spend a lot of time there, so let's check this planet out that we're right in front of. And I go there and I kind of see what I want to see and figure things out, and then that accidentally warped me back to the planet that I was on and said like let's pause there. So now those two are connected, but I haven't quite found the way into the places I need to be on either of those, and that's so fun. That is so cool. Like I love that. Like it is just I'm like eating that up. That is awesome. Yeah, my rice cooker is a little noisy. It plays a little song. My old one just spoke Korean at me. Why is your chat not showing on my side? Is it okay for you, Scrub? I don't know if it's like not because I haven't done any. I haven't like touched anything of my chat. So hopefully. 5 a.m. Okay, go to bed, please, Pim. Or you don't. I don't know what your schedule is. Maybe you work a night shift and you should be up right now. I don't know. Don't listen to me. But um, for real, like everyone, make sure you take care of yourselves and stuff. It's not fair. There was time now. My glasses broke and now I'm extremely depressed. No. There was time. I had time. Some episodes of the Twilight Zone like really slap, man. I assume that's you were referring to making a Twilight Zone reference. Ali too popular, and you might have to change it from top chat to live chat. Oh, are we there now? Have I made it? We need to do live chat instead of top chat. It seems you did in fact return to Brittle. I think I did. I mean, um, I do like the way you guys are kind of hinting those things to me. Just, yeah, I don't think I would have noticed until I mean, I read that note. I didn't realize until I read the note that it was like here on Brittle Hollow, and I was like, what? Here on where? On where? A lot of crumbs. Allie's about to watch and read so much lore. It's fun because I'm not honestly like compared to a lot of people I know and streamers I watch and stuff. I don't even watch that many streamers. I don't consider myself to be much of like a lore person in that I don't go around like looking for give me the lore crumbs and like pausing to read whole long like flavor text and entry and journal entries and stuff. But I love the way it's presented to me here, where it's like, okay, like there's a note, I should read it because it's probably from someone I know and it's probably going to give me a clue to where I need to go or like where they are. And so I'm reading them anyway. Thanks for the hearts. So I'm reading them anyway, and just from that note it tells you like, hey, yeah, buddy, like eyes up, you're on a different planet. And like that is just such a good way of giving you information and not just either kind of spoon feeding it to you that like you go through the warp and there's not like like the Ubisoft EA games text of like now on Brittle Hollow. But that like that is just so much more worth it, that sort of discovery that like hits you harder and you're like what wait no. And just kind of a lot of that humor too of watch of sorry, I'm trying not to sound too like manic, but that feeling of seeing that big like sandstorm or tornado thing on that the twin planets thing I was on, and being like, oh, runs to avoid it, and you know, oh yeah, like yeah, I avoided it, and then just seeing like the marker of my ship just get like go up higher and higher and higher, and be like, wait, that's where I parked. Like this is so funny. Yeah, I was just trying to deliver the mail, and Carol, Carol. Dude, OS Sunny is so funny. Man, does not exist. I woke up an hour ago. Okay, I'm glad I'm not like, you tuned in at 1 a.m. to kind of fall asleep to something, to put a stream on to fall asleep to, and you've just been like, wow, she talks a lot. Yeah, lore is the gameplay here, and I do like that. It's not just and I'm not like judging other games for it, because I think that is also part of the fun, where there is a game that is a lot of um gameplay. I'm thinking, Resident Evil and Metal Gear, where a lot of it is kind of in like audio logs and cassettes that you find to listen to, and that's just kind of like added extra stuff, like the Kaz and his burgers and stuff, which is fun, but also like it's an extra thing, whereas this is kind of the game. Yeah, the gameplay is the lore, and it's not just like a little extra bit that you have for if you like the characters. Which again, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but I also think that sometimes now I'm thinking of like Bioshock, where I think it's Bioshock, where it's like you can get those audio recordings and they just play as you play the game. So sometimes you just kind of forget to listen to them. Um, yeah, yeah, where like they're still interesting and there's they're acted very very well, but like when you're playing the game, if you're playing them as you're going through the game, and you just kind of forget to listen to sometimes because you're like suddenly in combat. Yeah, it's not fluff, it's just very relevant. It encourages you to explore and to like not just skip over thing or talking to people. Oh. Hmm. You connect the dots and you figure it out, and it's not like spoon fed to you. Yeah, exactly. I really like that. Bioshock, it explains how things got this way, but doesn't affect what you're doing. Yeah, right. Like, and I do think a lot like of the setting of Bioshock is really interesting and fun, but yeah, it's not like it affects what you're doing. It's just kind of like a fun, interesting story if you're interested in the setting and the characters, which you probably are. But yeah, it's easy to just not listen to it, right? I will do like one more run, two more runs. Well, I don't know. This could be like one more run and then I accidentally like fly into the sun. Um, I don't know where I should go. I don't know if I should, because I do want to like make sure I am exploring these places, but I haven't even gotten to where I need to. So I'm wondering if I should come back into the hourglass and kind of finish like or explore more because I accidentally kind of ended up in that warp back to Brittle Hollow. I think I'll do that. Let's zoom in and maybe Ash first this time. I know I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna accidentally do the same thing I did. I'm gonna walk into the warp again. Like I know I'm gonna do it. I know I'm gonna do it. One more, she says. I do have a lot of. I mean, I could also just go to a completely different. I, I want to say unrelated, but I know it's not unrelated. I know they're all connected somehow. They're gonna warp me into each other. And we'll do autopilot and pay attention and not go into the sun. Can we back up from the sun? 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 Can we? Nope, 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 we're not. We're getting pulled in. But I also, where was that thing? Where was that thing? There was a thing that was like really close to the sun, and I was looking at it, and if we're here anyway, no, we're getting flown back. No, we're not. Wait, there it is. No, no, that's just like weird sunspot stuff. Can we get out? I think we've got out. I think we got out. I think we got out. I think we got out, but there was a thing. I was looking at a thing that was kind of like, it seemed to be like orbiting the sun. I don't see it anymore, but now going into the sun was my go-to for raging. Well, now we're gonna try to get back and be like a little more safe. Hopefully not overshoot, and we're gonna maybe crash into Ember. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, no, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. I wanna get a little closer so I'm safer, and then let's, okay. I don't wanna get pulled out. It's okay if it's bumpy, as long as we're land. The gravity's pretty close. Okay, we did it. That was a close call. That was a close call. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. I say that, yeah. Yeah, we just got like a little lightly toasted. Just a bit of that little nice we all like our marshmallows a little singed, yeah? I landed there as if, and now I'm walking around as if I know where I'm going, but I certainly don't. Or rather, I mean, I guess I'm trying to go back to places that I've seen, but not necessarily the same exact place. Almost throwed for content. Maybe not. Okay, that way. That looks like something. However, in this case. Come in! Please miss my ship. Thank you. While we're here, I know there was one that was really close. I think on the other planet, though. So maybe let's try it. I think we passed it. Up here. What's... Pick up scroll, okay. Nice. Not that I know where this should go. Yet. This looks like something. No? Okay, maybe we just book it for there. She's at soup. I'm at soup. I'm buying clothes. Soup. Where am I? Now I'm just... I'm gonna be real, I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing. Let's just... I do have a nice view of the solar system here. I feel like I started over there on that planet, and then I came down here because I thought that this would be a way to get in to there. And what? That looks like another, like right here? That looks like another ship or something. Yeah? Oh, my oxygen! Probably should not have done that. Okay, I don't wanna, like, die from oxygen. Yeah, I have a little, like, I've been looking at my little, planet mini map and trying to figure out where to go and where I should be going. But at this point, maybe I should just back the ship and I'm still holding this scroll. I don't know where it goes. I don't know where I am. Come in just to like heal. Yeah, I was kind of just realizing there when I was trying to go faster. Um, I like was lifting and my feet were not touching the ground. I was like, oh, that's not good. Um, I suppose. Um, this might sound like stupid, but I do wonder, like, would this kill me? As in, like, is it just a way? Can I use it to travel between the two? Or is it bad? Just really bad? Only one way to find out. I guess that's true. Whee! Maybe? Hopefully? Nope. Yep. Wait. Uh... Okay, I just like died from health. But I could have made that landing, I think, just from like a jump or a hover. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. But I guess I can. I mean, getting sucked into it isn't like an instant death sort of situation, so that's like good to know. Um, terminal velocity. I mean, I survived. I like, yeah, I guess I more wanted to know if it was like an instant death sort of thing, or if it was just like it'll kind of launch you into the other planet. Because I saw my ship go through it, and my ship ended up on the other side, like fine. Um, yeah, I survived until I stopped falling with it. I was trying to see if I could get into that one. Like, there's like that was that little crevice. But I love the sand. It's soft and nice, and it doesn't go everywhere. It just takes me places. Okay, because that one was a little short and I did nothing except jump into a giant sand tornado and was like, "Do you think this will hurt, guys? Check this." Um, I hard like cutting myself off. I will do one more because, yeah, for real, for real. It is good. It's really fun. Like I really like that exploration and discovery, and um, I'm not good at any of the other parts. Um, oh, I see. I see. Again, not like I know where to really go yet. Or what. See, like, what's this little thing? What's this little thing? This little thing? What's that? You know a game is good when you keep saying one more. What do you think? I'm curious about this thing too. This like little comet. It's not usually like my playstyle to just keep jumping between things, but I mean if it's coming, maybe we can try. It's like it seems to be like a comet. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to like land on it really. Wait. Nope, let's go. Back, let's pull out, let's pull out, let's pull out. Nope, okay, yeah. That's okay. That one didn't count, guys, that one didn't count. That one didn't count, we hurtled to the sun. Yeah, this one's a one more for real. Sir? That one was just a warm-up. I like that. I'm big on puns, so yeah. Keep them coming. I'm gonna like just stubbornly keep going. I think we were kind of close to whatever like the signal, so I want to see if I can find it. You know, it'd be nice to find it. I just keep choosing to go to the planets that are close to the sun. Alright, yeah, let's slow down. Abort that. Slow down. Good enough. Open hatch. Oh. I definitely saw something kind of interesting over there. Wait, Echo, echo. Okay. Signal identified escape pod 2 frequency discovered distress beacon. Okay. Let's just follow this. Let's follow this then. It is kind of spooky. I don't know, we need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Okay, that seems to be going up through here, so I think maybe you want to go up, and I don't think I can... Yeah, this doesn't look like something enterable. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's page text, thank you. I did not even see that. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid but physically well. And not everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. But were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signal? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Okay, thanks for pointing that out to me. I totally just like did not see that. I don't know if it's top to bottom. Top. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Oh. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Okay. Milleray. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. No, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Oh, of course. Okay. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Oh. Cavern Milleray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow, please? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the passage there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Okay, I know that said that it was the start, but I do want to check and make sure I haven't... Yeah, I mean, like, there was a lot more... Emergency escape hatch. Okay. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Okay, thank you. This is, like, considerably more spooky than the rest of the things I've been running into. Milleray, do not follow this tunnel to its end. Constance and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. I don't think time advances while you read, so you can take your time. Thank you. This is not directly needed, but this is not a bad time to remember that your little scout gives up light once it's landed. Thank you for telling me, because I do not use it as much as I need to. I should be. I gotta go now. I wish it was to sleep, but unfortunately it's to leave for college. Have a nice day, evening, night, everyone. Thanks for coming, Bam. Thanks for chatting. And yeah. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you next time, and have a good day at classes. Later, Bim. Thanks for coming. Okay. I accident. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Is it forward from here? Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations. I'm not gonna remember this. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Turn left. Continue to the room filled with formations and climb upward. Okay. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. I think forward, then left, and up. Okay. Okay. Then left. This is the rock formation, right? And then climb up. Okay. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melloray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay. So, cross the chasm. There's the bridge. She hasn't even met the cave scrambler yet. On the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Okay. Okay. This bridge did not hold up at all. Okay. I'm just so bad at jumping in this game. Okay. Okay. oxygen. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Okay, I just... like... Okay, that was not it. My oxygen! No! I thought like maybe at the bottom there'd be like a door or something, or like some entrance. Damn, some more. I don't know. Yeah, don't worry about me. Go check that out. Let me think. I said I'd only do one more, and I'm like, oh, we were so close. So close. But I think the issue is that it's hard for me to get back to where I just was in a previous run because I just keep landing in different places, and then I'll walk over and be like, ooh, what's that? Um, if you need to be done, don't push it out. It's I'm not like pressed for time at all today. I don't really have how good is one passes treacherous gap, says person with jetpack on. Bro, no spoilers on the cave scrambler says I'm beginning to scramble. Imagine trying to recall where you just were. Leave me alone. I mean, yeah, more that like I'll just land somewhere completely different, and the nature of this game is that there's just something interesting in the corner of your eye and you just kind of have to go there. Um, but okay, actually, yeah, I mean, I hit. No, I'm like, I hit 4 hours. We've been going on for 4 hours, but I'm not particularly tired or anything. But it's also like I know if I keep saying like, "Oh, it's okay, we'll just do one more," like I won't stop. I know I won't stop. Oh wait, actually, this was uh, we followed there's like a distress signal, and it was like glowing, like there was the beam. So I think we can find it pretty easily. It's a matter of landing. God, I don't want to be like no one. I said one more 5 runs ago, but we were like so close to the end of that. Yeah. Okay. No, I know it's bad. I know I'm bad, but I think I will. I think I'll try like one more to try to get to the end of that, and if I do, then we'll see what's at the end of that. And if I don't, then I will just end stream. I will just stop. It's fun. Game is good, guys. uh, off my back. Um. Oopsie. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let's lock onto that. Go in. Lounge. Pilot. We won't say no to more interplanetary snooping. I really am snooping. Okay. No. Okay, I see it. We're gonna... I beefed it. Nope, 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 nope. Whatever. Whatever. Get up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna start taking notes for this. It's because, things have kind of led into each other way more than I thought they would. And I kind of need to keep track of where things are and where they're going. What's this one? Yeah. Really hoping it's not one of those kind of puzzles that change every time you do a run. Yeah, I really like that little, like, rumor mode. It shows me everything. And... okay. One... left. Here. And let's not make the same mistake again. Is it here? I mean, like, I imagine? Ooh. Okay, there's door. Let's check the stairs first, because I feel like that's, like, you know, the wrong way. Oops. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. I don't like that. From what we can see, Collis and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin. Especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coles and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Fair. This is so spooky. This feels really spooky. Okay. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Okay, that sounds less spooky. Okay, check it. I know there's trees right there, but I can see like a light over there. Okay. And is there anything here? Yeah, there's something to read. Should we build a sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Yarrow, are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. If the purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. I did go for one more Aru. Sorry. I hope you're okay. It's like, I don't know, it could be like a humidity or lack of humidity thing. Nosebleed. I'm back. Internet dropped right as you fired the scout at the light in the cave. I'm glad you're back. Unsurprisingly, I don't know how to pronounce that. I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. That's kind of lovely. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will, without question, destroy ourselves. All life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Idea. Thank you. Idea. Okay. Idea. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we are cautious, the sun station will work. I believe I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we build it, then I won't support the station's use. Man. I wanted to check and see. I overshot. Oh, I mean, let's just check what's at the bottom here. Oh, the sand is indeed rising. Okay. Let's go back up. I imagine that it'll, like, keep going until the day. So maybe... Okay. Yeah, let's explore what we can. Stepping Stone Cave. I need to check down here anyways. I mean, I think it was a good idea. It was good that I fell. I know it's not really like a matter of like rushing. Like, this is not a time attack kind of game, but I do want to see what we've got and all that. There's so many places to go, man. Maybe we're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game if you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole. Oh, so these are like kids? You'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then go up and into the fossil fish cave. I've tried to get to the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way. He can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Like, still the tallest. Man, the writing in this game is so good. Yeah, no worries, Hidaka. I didn't mean like, hey, get off my back. It was just sort of a, it worked out. It all worked out. Man. Yeah, like, that's so cute. The handwriting is like all messy, I guess, compared to all the other little, the writing that we've seen. Dang. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a little turned around a lot, and the sand is coming, so we just kind of have to go in here, I think. Kind of worried that I might have not done it in time. The sand is coming up so fast. Ish. Maybe we'll just go as, like, deep as we can? Maybe? Oh. I'm really scared something's gonna just jump out at me. Man. We're playing the fossil fish game tonight. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solenum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. What? It's cute. Oh my gosh. Can we still go through here? If we book it. If we book it. Wait. Hmm? Wait. Oh, yeah, we're... Oh yeah, we're doomed. Ah, well. Alright. This is actually horrifying. This is, like, truly horrifying. I did not like that. Yay. Okay. So I'm like timed on that. Oh geez, I did not like that. Sand, the place where you were. That's not a happy sound effect. Yeah, that was a little gross. But I guess that is another place on my ever-growing list of things to check out and things I have not completed and things that are probably going to lead into other things. Because now I'm really interested in this big fish skeleton that's in this cave. At least 20 cabbages died for that sound effect. I did say I would do one more, and I do think that is probably a good place to leave it, because we are just, I think as you said, I need to take notes, and I think we have found many, many paths and no ways out, no ways in. But man, I'm having a lot of fun. I really am. Like this is so cool. It's really interesting, and I am just so curious. Like, there's just so many things that I'm like, I need to go back. I wonder what that is. What's at the end of this? How does this connects to this? Blah, blah, blah. I haven't even gone to like most of the planet, and thankfully, not a lot of nausea. Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at my timer. I've been playing for over 4 hours, and I don't feel sick at all, which is very good because I am quite susceptible to motion sickness in games. It's cool. So, I mean, as you can see, my FOV is cranked up really high, and the my screen is mostly set up this way because I've lowered the aspect ratio. I've been kind of doing all these things just to make sure I can play it and not get like sick. But hopefully I can get like some kind of overlay so it's not just like black screen on this side. Outer Wilds got nothing on Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and it's mandatory camera shifts, man. Hello Kitty was really intense. I will take another little bathroom break, and I'll come back and we'll do like a little chat and wrap up before I sign off, and I will leave you with this beautiful music. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I don't think I've gotten anywhere. Well, no, I've been to a lot of places. It's just like they're all like very, very open-ended paths. But that's the fun part. Is this the longest Ally stream so far? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Like, we've been going on for a while. But yeah, I know a lot of you guys that are watching me have played this before and just kind of watching me go through it. But yeah, as you can kind of see with not only just the things that I've been going through in the game, but what? Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the tip. I'm sorry. Are you like a dev? I see from the comments we got crushed by sand. Yeah, I was in the cave. That's the developer. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thanks for the yeah. Hello. Also, yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that like super awkward, but like, thank you so much. I heard the alert and I haven't like I was like, what is that? It's for a second I thought it was like my phone, but yeah, dude. This game slaps. I'm just gonna make a fool out of myself now, but like, thanks so much for the tip on coffee. Like, I super appreciate that, but like, I feel like I should just be like handing that over to you. I'm having a ton of fun. No, like for sure, like this is exactly the kind of experience that I love. I'm having so much fun, and no, I love it, and like everyone here that's in my chat has just been has played it and they love it too, and they're just been saying like, I'm so glad you're playing this game. I'm trying not to be like weird. I also like just a tangent. I also just finished watching season 4 of The Bear, so I think a lot of that like frenetic energy is kind of rubbed off on me. But yeah, it's been a great time. Thanks for making this, being part of it, and thanks for like coming in and watching me, I guess, for a little bit. Yeah, I was just in that the cave with the shelter, and I got crushed by sand, and we were talking about how that sound effect was not a fun one, but it was also like a really good one. But no, for sure, like it's been fun. Well, now we have to do one more. I don't, guys. It's a very impactful death time. Also, just like I just do want to say that I am someone who like is very susceptible to motion sickness in games, and there has just been games that I cannot play because it makes me just too dizzy, and I am so happy that this is not one of those games. I am so happy that I can play this. Don't let me pressure you, lol. Yeah, I mean, I've been going on for a while, so I don't want to my rice cooker just beeped again. That was like, hey, you have rice, eat. I do want to wrap up, but I'm definitely gonna play sometime soon. Yeah, FOV and the camera sensitivity or the main tools against motion sickness that we implemented, and like, and the dot. Yeah, I mean, like, thank you for that, because I'd be so sad if I couldn't play this myself. And it works. It really works. Like, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours now, and I don't feel sick, and I'm the kind of person that, like, if I don't change the settings on Minecraft, I'll, you know, throw up. But man. Thanks. Sorry, I don't want to like rush too much, but yeah, I mean, these guys have been hearing me kind of talk how much fun I'm having. It's been a good time. Yeah, and I've also like heard this music in like in the wild, not in the wild, but like I've been telling this story to chat a couple of times, but I was in Las Vegas and we're at the Bellagio, and I always want to say Balatro, like Balatro, but they had this kind of like topiary like garden exhibit inside the Bellagio, and they were playing, I don't know, maybe that's, I don't know if I should say this if it was like not authorized, but it was like this very kind of beautiful fantasy garden kind of exhibit, and they were playing music on the PA from Outer Wilds, and I thought it was just like a really like beautiful, like nice experience. I'm down to rename the Bellagio into Bellagio. I mean, it would be really thematic, right? Like, it would fit. You can name it the Balatro. But yeah, I'm having a great time with this game. There was a moment earlier in stream where I was just kind of explaining, like, oh, I really enjoy that they do this, like, you know, the notes that are left by your other friends in the Outer Wilds ventures. They're nice to read because you care about the characters and they're funny and the writing is fun and it's like got good humor, but then they also kind of sneak the clues into it, and that's just like such a fun, rewarding experience. I'm done being weird. Next little notes being laced with anxiety, aka like he's me for real. He's like me for real. But yeah, I mean, thanks again for like the tip. That's crazy. I do, yeah. And for everyone else, I have a coffee. The link is in the description. If you got like, don't never feel obligated, but it's there if you want, because I don't think my YouTube has not monetized yet. I used to be, and now I'm not because I took a big long break. Yeah, I am still just scratching the surface. I don't want to mispronounce these names. Is it Beecham? Can we say that? Please. But yeah, I mean, shout outs. Thanks, Kelsey, for making these characters just really unique and memorable. And I don't want to. I'm not like saying this to like harp on other games, but I never really expect kind of like mystery and puzzle heavy kind of narrative games like this to have characters that feel like they're their own characters in that oh yeah, I meant to say like coffee, but I said like Kofi probably because I know people think it's always the other way around. I don't really search out YouTubers playing Outer Wilds as much as I used to, but I think the YouTube algorithm has learned. I mean, I'm not even like much. I wouldn't. I'm not sure if I would call myself a VTuber yet because I don't have like a live 2D model, but I have a lot of moving PNG models that I've drawn and animated myself. Hee. I don't want to sound like a show, but check out Ali's art. She's a really great artist too. Thank you, Adu. PNG tuber still counts. Thank you. I know some people are like really serious about distinctions. But yeah, I think the thing I was saying before is that yeah, I guess I wasn't. There's a lot of things I was not expecting from this game. I wasn't expecting a lot of you know, the characters to feel like their own characters and just kind of like I'm sitting there like, I wonder how Rybek's doing. I need to go see him again. And sometimes a lot of puzzle mystery kind of games, the characters sort of feel like they're just kind of clue givers. And again, this is not me like harping on other games or being like, oh, sir developer, your game is so great and perfect. But yeah, just saying that like there's things I just did not expect and am very pleasantly surprised. I was saying before, I didn't expect the kind of like sort of hard sci-fi-ness to it that like, oh yeah, dummy planets have gravitational pull. Don't get too close to the sun. I mean, yeah, yesterday I was like, somebody told me like, I mean, they might still be in chat. Yeah, sometimes one of the developers kind of comes in and watches people play, so like you might get a little surprise visit, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Systems heavy game, you don't really expect how good the writing is. Thanks, YouTube algo. For once. And usually it's you gotta fight against the algorithm, but sometimes. I mean, yesterday I watched this like 2-hour long bird watching documentary that the YouTube algorithm just handed me, and it was a really, really fun watch. YouTube algorithm good? No. A little of that. Let's do a little of that. For now. Just this once. What matters is the now. But yeah, like, I am having a ton of fun with this game, to the point where I usually don't stream on the weekends, and I'm thinking like, maybe if I'm free, I can play a little bit more Outer Wilds. But I did say there were other games I wanted to play this month. Wanted to do like an Umineko read, something thematic, but you know. I changed my plans kind of on a dime. I'll be honest, I'll be like, wait, why am I following this channel already? But then I realized it was from your Hollow Stars and Rotary animation. Yeah, a lot of people are here because I do like animated clips and stuff for like Hollow Live. OBS. I hope I'm back. I just got a message saying that like OBS kicked me off, but it should be okay. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, you've seen them? Like, that's awesome, thank you, like, for real. No, for real, like, thank you. It's not even just like, oh, the guy that made a game I'm playing has seen them. I'm genuinely surprised when people, like, anyone tells me that they've watched them, because, I'm not humble bragging here, but I honestly never really thought that they would take off, and they did, and so it's kind of crazy when people tell me, like, yeah, I've seen them, or like, I came to your channel because I've watched that. Um, actually, like, I didn't really tell a lot of people, like, in my real life that I did those, and I met up with, like, my cousin, and who's also a fan of, VTubers and stuff, and he's like, oh yeah, I've watched those, and I'm like, huh? But cool, thank you, thanks for seeing them. I hope you liked them. You just said you see them, doesn't mean you like them. But yeah, that's like usually what I do. I do a lot of like drawing and animations and stuff like that, and um yeah, yeah. I did a Pikami one back when, kind of just before Pikami graduated. Um, I wanted to do. I just take so long on this stuff because it's just me. But I have stuff kind of in progress. I've got a few. I'm like a huge Roberu fan, so I have a lot of Roberu clips in progress, and I'm working on a couple. And I've wanted to do stuff for other VTubers. But I guess I just kind of wound it up here. Like, I had my YouTube channel and I posted things, and I got more subscribers than I thought I would, and then my friends were just kind of like, hey, why don't you try streaming? And I did, and now I'm here. Yeah, the one with the Vesper. She's mainstream now. I don't know if I'd call this mainstream, but I don't know, maybe. It is, like, crazy to see people that have seen my stuff before, so that's really, like, thank you. Officer got me and Andrew to independently drop on his. Oh. That's the. Quick! 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 Nom nom nom. No, one more! That was funny. I forgot that he streamed it, but yeah. No, that's awesome. I like. Thanks for seeing them. Guess 20. Yeah, those is 22 minutes of campfire, but oh well. Now I know it's 22 minutes. I guess. I didn't know before. I wasn't really keeping track in the rewind. Hey, it's fine. One more. It's just been me sitting here. No, it's okay. I mean, you guys have been really, really good about spoilers and being able to like kind of give me a hint or a nudge without actually saying things outright and spoiling. So I really appreciate that. It's really cool. Oh man, what a stream, eh, guys? I mean, I almost don't want to end it now. This actually, like, this sort of feels like we're sitting around a campfire just chatting. It's kind of got a good vibe, right? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, thanks for coming in and watching me for like 4 hours plus. It's been fun. I've been like exploring a lot. I am Tatsu around the campfire is not uncommon, at least. Yeah, I didn't even think to do it before. Before I just was on the pause menu, just chatting, and then someone in chat was like, "Hey, you could just do this around the campfire, and we can listen to music." uh, uh. um, but yeah, I know it's getting pretty late in some of your guys' time zones, and it's getting kind of late in mine too. I should, eat food, maybe. Um, but it's been super fun. It's been a great stream. I had this cool, nice little surprise too. Um, but yeah, um, get food, get sleep. It's healthy. I should. Yeah. Thanks again. I mean, thanks, Jeffrey, for coming in and giving me a tip. That's crazy. I would act the same way even if you were not tied to this game. But I mean, that goes for you too, guys. Like, get food, get sleep. I know you guys have been watching me for a long time. Right, my rice cooker is writing like a Civil War era love letter to his lost, to his beloved. But yeah, I'll definitely like stream again soon. I'm not sure, like, I haven't gotten a schedule already planned out for next week. I know I'll be streaming quite a lot, but yeah, we'll do some more Outer Wilds. We might start reading Umineko for some fun little spooks, Halloween spooks. Do some art streams. We'll see. But yeah, thanks. I'm on Twitter. I should probably like restart my Blue Sky now that I remembered my password. And you can always message me there. I have a coffee link. Don't, I don't know, take care of yourselves first. Don't need to give me money. But thanks so much. It's been a really fun stream today. And no sickness. Okay, I'll stop rambling. I had a lot of fun. Thanks to this stream. Face red heart shape. Definitely a stream of time. Yeah. Thanks guys. Thanks for staying for like 4 hours. And chatting with me and watching and giving me little gentle nudges without spoilers and laughing at me hurtling into the sun again. You guys too. Rest well. Have a good weekend if I don't see you before then, and I'll see you at the next stream. Seriously, thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. Mata ne. Bye bye. See you next time. The real journey was the sun we crashed into. Bye guys.